Support from viewers like you makes this program possible. Please give to your PBS station.
Turkey. Istanbul. Who knows what the capital was called before the First World War? Somebody? Anybody? Hillary, you should know this. Your father was wounded at Gallipoli.
Constantinople, sir.
Yes, Constantinople, correct. The only boy with brains.
Teacher's pet. Just 'cause you're dumb. Hey, Ed. Hi. Wanna come healing?
Can't. Sorry, Moana. Mum says we have to come straight home after school.
Someday, maybe.
Someday.
Hi, Mum.
Edmund, your father wants to see you. I think you know what it's about. He's waiting for you.
Admit it, Ed. I know it was you. Just say you stole the grapes and I'll stop.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Damn you, Ed!
Did you say it was me? Did you?
No.
Does it sting?
Yeah. What do you reckon? Should we destroy the evidence?
Merciful Lord, bless this food, as we remember those less fortunate than ourselves, who through no fault of their own are denied seats at the tables of plenty. Amen.
Amen. Would you like me to make something else, Ed?
No.
Do you know what's happening in America right now, Ed? The poor can't afford food, but rather than sell it at a price they can afford, they burn it. People are going hungry, and they're burning food.
How are we supposed to know what's going on in the rest of the world? We're the only family on our street without a wireless.
There's a very good reason for that.
Tell us. It's embarrassing. Why can't we have a wireless like everyone else?
Because, young lady, you're frivolous enough already without listening to propaganda and mindless radio serials. You're better than that. You all are. The Hillarys read.
The headmaster said Edmund's very advanced for his age. He completed the curriculum 2 years ahead of everyone else. The local children, they're rough types. And Ed's a sensitive boy, as you know. Mr. Sullivan thinks he should go to Auckland Boys Grammar.
Who'd do his jobs around here?
Well, if you're a day boy, he could take the train every day and do his chores after school.
Does Mr. Sullivan have any suggestions on how we're supposed to pay for all this? What about Rex? Well, Rex have to go to Auckland Grammar School now too.
Rex is more practical than Edmund. He likes doing things with his hands, and the local technical college would suit him better. Mr. Sullivan thinks if Ed set his mind to it, he could be a bank manager or an accountant.
Splendid. The very man Jesus threw out of the temple.
Very good. There we go. Nice. Very nice with those knees. Get off that rope. What did I say about feet? You have a go. I said don't use your feet. Were you not listening to me? Get over on that bench. Change it round. Come on. Let's get a little pace in there. Hold it. Get down from there. What's your name, boy?
Hillary, sir.
Can't hear you, don't mumble.
Hillary, sir.
Look at you, Hillary. Your ribs poke out and your spine needs straightening. You're deformed. Over there with the rest of the cripples and misfits. I wouldn't laugh if I was you. All right, back into it. Go! Let's go! Come on, put some effort in. Keep those knees together.
Our rope was not long enough for us to abseil down, and the idea of climbing down without support from above was not to be contemplated. Therefore, we just had to reach the summit.
Driving snow stung my eyes. My lungs burnt with every step. Bitter cold squeezed the marrow on my bones like a vice. I was dying, and I knew it. And the mountain knew it too. She didn't care. Why should she? I was the intruder who unbidden.
That was close. Can't hear you. I'm fast asleep.
Hey! Cut that out, you two. You drop one of those, will be hell to pay. I mean it!
Do you know what time it is, Percy? These boys have got school tomorrow morning.
We're nearly finished.
Have you asked your father yet?
Ask me what?
Ed's class is going on a school trip to Ruapehu and he wants to go with them.
How much will this cost?
I could pay for it.
With what?
Pocket money, you owe me. Working most days, every weekend and every holiday since I was 6.
Well?
I'll think about it.
You owe me. It's only fair.
Ed, I said I'll think about it.
All right, boys. Here we go. We're one short. Who's missing?
Hillary, sir.
Hillary! Where the hell do you think you're going, boy?
It's an amazing sight, isn't it, sir?
I suppose it is.
When people write about mountains, sir, it's always she and her. Why is that?
I don't know, boy. I can't answer that.
Maybe it's because they're beautiful.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
We knock this off today, we won't need to come back tomorrow.
Christmas Day. That's big of them. It's the thought that counts.
What are you up to tonight, Ed? I'm going to a party. You want to come?
No. I'm gonna go to the flicks. We get out of here on time.
I wouldn't count on it. Charles!
Kia ora, Ed.
Hi, Moana.
How many?
Just one, please.
Just the one?
Yes, please.
It's 2 shillings, thanks. How's university?
Not going anymore.
Oh,
I didn't like it much. I'm working on the honey farm now with Dad and my brother.
so might see you around then?
Yeah. Sorry.
Hi.
For the second time in a quarter of a century, the manhood of New Zealand has heard and answered the call to arms. And as they parade, the people of Wellington give their boys a stirring farewell. Think of leaving your home 14,000 miles away to fight for a principle and a sentiment and admire the gallantry of New Zealand's volunteers.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks, Moana. Thank you.
Dad's opposed to conscription. Doesn't think we should go to war.
My brothers are enlisting in the army.
I'll put my name down for the Air Force.
What does your father think about that?
I haven't told him yet.
Well, I wouldn't leave it too long if I were you.
You know nothing about war, Ed. War is an exercise in futility and barbarity. You keep on going on about peace and justice. War is none of those things. War is against the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Keep going on about war, but this war is different. The Great War was a needless waste of life. This is different. Everybody is out doing their bit, and I'm stuck here. I should be out doing my bit.
Ed, beekeeping is a reserved occupation. You can do your bit for your precious war effort working here with me. I'm sorry, Rex. They only allow one exemption per family.
You should have asked me first.
For God's sake, Ed, stop grizzling and be grateful. I'll register as a conscientious objector.
I'll put you in a detention camp, Rex. You're in for a tough time.
Let's hope it's a short war.
Excuse me. Without me around to set the pace, you'll probably be working Christmas days from now on. Struth, weighs a ton. Dad put in a can of honey.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Chicken.
Other commanding officers, and he's in the best possible position to tell Britain and his own country that the battle was not in vain.
Bloody cow, Hillary.
Too right. Be out of it, chicken.
Cut that out. Ed, ignore it. Don't go.
Get out of here.
Temper.
I want to do something with my life, June. I want to make something of my life. I want to climb mountains. I want to go fight for my country. I want to...
You have to stand up to him. I did. And I got the radio. Eventually.
Can I have a word, Dad?
Yes?
Now that the season's kaput, I thought I might knock off the maintenance and head down and see Rex.
Your brother would appreciate that, I'm sure.
Name your poison.
Just water.
I pretend I didn't hear that. I'll get you a beer.
Or maybe a shandy, just a small one.
Not from down here, eh?
Auckland.
Yeah, I thought so. Hey, Jim, more of your people have escaped.
Jim Rose, Auckland Alpine Club.
Ed Hillary.
Do a bit of tramping, climbing, do you, Ed? You should join the club.
Well, I'm just a beginner. Need to learn the ropes.
This is the man that you need to talk to. Mick here's one of the best guides in the country.
G'day. Ed. Hang on.
Looks like they bloody did. Come on, line them up. Clearly the war isn't dangerous enough for them. Get a couple of days off, what do? Grand Traverse and Mad Cook, that's what. Mad bastards.
Guess they won't be paying for drinks tonight, eh?
Yep.
Good morning.
Morning.
Are you available for lessons?
Why not? You got an ice axe?
No, not really, no.
You'll need a big bugger. Help yourself. It's gonna weigh a ton when you get tired. Christ, doesn't matter. Won't be doing much today, just the basics. Hold your bloody horses. I'm trying to demonstrate something here. Why don't I lead for a bit? Give you a breather. I think I got the hang of it. Not as easy as it looks. How's that? Not bad. For a beginner. Well, that's me. I'm done. I might go a bit higher. Suit yourself. Easy. It was fun. How much is this? You can keep the bloody thing. On one condition. What's that? Promise me I'll never have to share a rope with you again.
Rex, Ed. How you keeping? Box of birds.
Good. June knitted you a pullover.
G'day.
And Mum got you some poetry books. Dad insists you need some more honey.
Very good. Thank them for me.
I will. Rex, there's something I wanted to tell you in person. I'm not happy with the direction my life's taking.
I, on the other hand,
I'm leading this god-awful existence trying to keep Dad happy. And you know what that's like.
And?
And I'm having serious doubts about pacifism.
You wouldn't be human if you didn't, Ed.
More than doubts, really. I think pacifism's a wonderful ideal. I really do.
Get to the point.
I've enlisted in the Air Force.
You selfish bastard. I've spent 4 years in this shithole. Eating the stinking food and looking through barbed wire because of you. I've lost all my friends. I send them letters, most of them come back unopened or covered in shit. And this is all because Grammar Boy here didn't have to go to war.
I'm sorry, Rex. I really am. You have to follow your conscience and I have to follow mine. It's time I started running my own life.
told him? Brave enough to go to war, but not brave enough to tell your own father. Good luck.
How could you do this to your brother?
How could you be so selfish?
And for what? To go to war? No matter how noble and righteous the cause, son, trust me, I know. War makes coarse beasts of every man. I witnessed decent men engage in savagery. I saw weak men descend into barbarism. And I saw young men of great promise snuffed out like candles.
I made up my mind. I'm going.
If I've been a hard taskmaster, it's because I wanted to make you strong and prepare you for a harsh world. There's great promise in you. I couldn't bear to see that snuffed out. Please, God, come back to us in one piece.
Must be bloody good, mate. You've read it 1,000 times now.
It's Nandy Devi by Eric Shippen. This is the greatest book on climbing in the Himalayas ever written. It's my page, thank you.
Auckland grammar, eh? Jesus, mate, the fines are going to be bloody huge on this one.
Attention, please. Attention.
Here we go. Brace yourself, Ed. Another warning on the perils of catch and clap. You wouldn't listen to me, though, would you?
1400 hours. The Japanese formally surrendered. The war is over.
Hey, boys! Come on, come on, lads.
All right. Been saving these for ages. Here you go, mate.
Come on, take it. The war's over. We're celebrating, mate.
Left it too late, Ron.
What?
Stuffed it up for Rex.
Oh, suit yourself.
You should be getting back.
Yeah, might as well. Nothing's biting anyway.
You think they're going to send us home?
Who knows? It's bloody freezing in Invercargill right now, so they can take their time for all I care. Cessation of hostilities is not too bad, I reckon. Topless, dusky maiden each, and life will be complete, eh?
If you say so, Ron.
Jeez, Ed, get out! What the hell? Ed! Ed! Ed!
I seem to be on, mate, if that's any help.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, there you go. A bit crowded in third class.
Thanks.
G'day, Squire. George Lowe.
Yeah, Hillary. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. So you climb a bit, do you?
A little bit.
Yeah, I thought I might have a crack at Beaumont if you want to tag along. As long as you don't slow me down.
I'll do my best.
You know, I don't think the mountain's going anywhere. So, what happened to your back?
Got fried in Guadalcanal when I was in the Air Force.
Flying.
Fishing.
Fishing?
Petrol tank exploded on the boat and I very foolishly fell on top of it.
Fair enough.
Let's knock off as much as we can. This is easy. Tomorrow's gonna be the real bugger.
Bloody hell.
You're right.
Climb a bit, do you?
Great work, George.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh. That's good steps, Ed. That's great steps.
Thanks. What time did we set off this morning?
5:30? You ever thought about the Himalayas?
As a matter of fact, I have.
I got some friends. They're planning an expedition to Muka Parbat. I suppose you'd be interested, would you?
Could be.
It'd be a fair few months off work. Think you can do it?
I think so. What do you do?
I'm a teacher. Kids pretty much teach themselves these days. And you?
I'm a beekeeper.
Oh, that'd be fine.
Louise. Maxine Hillary. He's the most amazing climber. He doesn't just cut steps, he builds staircases.
Oh.
Ah, Ed.
Hi, Jim.
Hello.
Everest, the last great terrestrial challenge on Earth. The roof of the planet has always traditionally been attempted from the north, the Tibetan side. But with the Red Army occupying Tibet, British climbing legend Eric Shipton has been forced to look elsewhere.
Very fortunately for us, the previously closed mountain kingdom of Nepal is opening her borders. So I'm mounting a reconnaissance expedition to see if the southern approaches will provide the key to the citadel of Everest.
The permits came through, sir. Thank you.
Glad to be of help.
We're off to India next month.
Yes.
Mukut Parbat's never been climbed. We're hoping to be the first.
Everest is next. That's the one I'm gunning for. Join the queue, George.
Well, it all sounds very exciting.
Gentlemen, I'm taking my daughter out to supper. You're very welcome to join us.
That's very kind of you, sir.
Sounds good to me. The light supper could be the ticket. Ed, what do you think?
Sorry, I've got an early start tomorrow.
Oh, that's a shame. Maybe next time.
Excuse me one moment. Ed, you all right?
I'm good, George. We're nearly there, mate. What's wrong, George?
I think my bloody foot's frozen. I'll have a look. She'll be right.
Told you not to buy such cheap boots. It's to be your own stupid fault if you lose your toes.
Christ. Easy, easy. Oh, Christ. Sorry, Ed. I don't think there's enough daylight for them to reach the summit anyway.
Well, I wouldn't count on that.
Hey, lads. Everything all right?
Oh, bloody hell, George.
Up! Long way coming. Summit close getting.
All right. We might carry on for a bit. Good idea.
Down, steady.
Take it easy, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, great steps, Ed. Thanks. Yeah, bloody good lead, Ed.
Look at Pa, but we'll keep. Any sign of them? No, nothing. Hey! 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 We made it! We got to the top! Oh, bloody good work. Well done. Cheers. Good job.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Well done!
You bloody beauty!
Well done!
We made it! Oh, we did it! Ah! Mate!
Hey, misery guts. You're still not speaking to me.
We're stronger than Ridderford and Cotter, and we should have been the first to summit Mukit Parbat.
My feet were frozen. You ever lost all feeling in your toes?
It's not the mountain that you conquered, George, but yourself. If you're not scared out of your wits by something, then you're not paying attention. I'm not getting any younger, and this was my chance to bag a Himalayan peak, and I've just let it slip through my fingers. I'm done. I'm done with climbing. I'm gonna go home, settle down, and get married.
Married? I think you find having a girlfriend's the minimum requirement for that.
Casanova speaks.
Ridderford, that's for you. I think you might have inherited another farm, mate. Cotter? Yes. That's for you. You have another woman heavy with child.
I hope not.
Of course not. We know you're a virgin. Hillary, that's for you, mate. It's from your mum. And the bees, I think they miss you. Oh, and this for me, from Louise Rose. Lovely. It's from a family.
In your dreams.
Gentlemen, I've got a letter from Shipton.
What?
Eric Shipton has written to me.
Shipton?
He's leading
A
a
reconnaissance to Everest. We know. What does he want?
We are about to leave Darjeeling and head north to Nepal. Some of his climbers are unwell and they would like some more manpower.
Wonderful!
Provided we bring our own food and supplies, any two of our climbers are welcome to join them.
Two of us?
Correct. Obviously, I'll be going and I'll decide later who'll join me.
Like hell you will.
I did most of the organising for this trip.
No, you didn't. You did most of the talking.
Whose letter addressed to?
Earl, it doesn't matter who the letter is addressed to. The point is, we should
Guys,
Shipton has written to me
seriously.
asking...
It's Everest, okay? It's something we've all dreamt about. Well, every climber has. But if we can only send two, they should probably be our best.
Absolutely.
I don't know who second best is, but Ed's definitely the strongest.
Well, I have been going okay at the moment.
You wanted to go back to your bees yesterday.
Well, I've changed my mind, George.
Look, I can keep up with Ed.
Keep up? Who got to the top of Mukit Parbat, George?
Earl, that's beside the point. I am the better climber and you know it.
Please remind me, who got to the top of Mukit Parbat?
Mukit Parbat has nothing to do with it. I'm a better climber.
Everything to do with it.
Guys, you sort it out, okay? I'm gonna get something to eat.
Ed, who's the stronger climber, me or Earl?
Doesn't matter. Do you have the money? Allow me to pay for these, gentlemen. Oh, it's fine.
Dear Dad, I've been invited on Shipton's expedition to Everest. Chance of a lifetime for any climber. I simply couldn't refuse. Apologies for the short notice. I didn't mean to leave you and Rex in the lurch. It all happened very quickly.
This is crazy. Ed! Ed! Do you realise by the time we get back, we'll have been away from home 5 months? 5 months! Need our bloody heads red.
Please forgive your erring son. Love, Ed.
Al. Full finger.
Namaste. Namaste. You Kiwi?
Yes, we Kiwi.
Shipments I'm waiting, close getting.
Oh, thank God. Hold your horses, Earl. I stole a library book once.
Well, I won't tell anyone if you don't.
Andy Divvy. Why Eric shipped them. The man's a legend. What's he gonna think of a couple of rag-assed Kiwis from back and beyond? Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Take a deep breath, Ed, for Christ's sake.
Come. Yes, yes.
Namaste.
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 Namaste. Eric Shipton. Glad you chaps could make it at such short notice.
Rutherford. Earl Herbert Rutherford. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Likewise, Derek.
Ed Hillary.
Pleased to meet you, Ed.
You too, Eric.
Well, you chaps must have motored. Bush Telegraph said you were still days away.
Charles Evans.
Ed Hillary.
Michael Ward. It's the romance. Tom, Ed. A toast, I think, to Everest.
To Everest.
It's brewed downstairs. Doesn't travel. For 30 years, Everest has repelled a succession of assaults, including several of mine. It's as if there's an invisible barrier at 28,000 feet, beyond mere mortals are not permitted to tread. Could very well be the upper limits of human endurance. Who knows? What we do know for sure is we'll pay the ultimate price for the simplest of mistakes. In 1935, I was ascending the North Ridge when I found Paul Morris Wilson, vanished without trace a year before. His knees were drawn up. He was in the shreds of a jacket, flannel trousers. One of his boots was missing. I retrieved his diary. We wrapped his body in the remains of his tent, dragged it to the lip of a crevasse, and tipped it in. He's up there still, moving in the belly of a glacier, slowly being ground to paste. His last entry was off again. Gorgeous day. Well, I'm glad he got that at least. Sherpas call her Chomolungma, mother goddess of the world. Tibetan monks believe that a golden sparrow and a turquoise lion stand guard at the summit. They believe Chomolungma is sacred, out of bounds.
Old wives' tale.
It's an old llama's tale. Not quite the same thing. Tomorrow, Ed, you and I will team up to scout for a new route. Oh my God. Ed! Ed, look!
That's amazing.
No one's ever seen this before. We're the first humans to ever lay eyes upon this vista.
Not even the Sherpas.
Not even the Sherpas. They don't come this far. Why would they? It's above the yak pastures. It's freezing.
Is he a bird of the gods?
I think I can see a route up through there.
Stay there. I'm gonna take a picture. Hey, my boy. This is what we came for. This is the key to the Citadel of Everest.
Mountaineering's greatest prize is within our grasp, gentlemen. Next spring, when the snow's right, we'll have a decent crack at Everest. I presume you chaps are starters?
Oh, you bet. If Jenny agrees.
Oh, Rosemary's always pleased to see the back of me.
Footloose and fancy free. That's me.
Oh, Eric, dear boy, how splendid to see you again.
Christopher.
Welcome to Kathmandu, gentlemen.
Well, we're not all gentlemen. Some of us are just Kiwis.
Quiet. Mr. Summerhays, Bill Rediford, pleasure to meet you.
Excuse me.
Oh, sure.
Got to have a word, Eric, in private.
Thank you.
You made the front page. They used it. Good show. When I sent the story, I didn't think they would. It was front page news in Zurich as well.
Really?
Yes. Fortunately.
Is everything okay?
The Swiss have applied for and have been granted exclusive access to Everest. Next year, using our route.
They can't do that. Can they?
They can and they are.
So no Everest then?
It's just a mountainhead.
Good to see you, Ed. Yeah, thanks for coming. Welcome home. Heard about the Swiss. Rotten luck, I'm so sorry. Ed, this is my wife, Phyllis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hillary. Jim goes on about you so much, I feel I know you already.
And, this is my daughter, Louise, who I think you've already met.
Yes, you came to the Alpine Club, but not to supper.
You played beautifully this evening.
Thank you. We're going on a tramp this weekend. You should come along. I think you should come this time.
Slow down, you two. Not a race.
Hello. Hi.
What took you so long?
Oh.
That wasn't long.
You're doing very well, Jim.
Yeah, thank you, Ed.
Oh, now, we were just saying, it'd be lovely if you'd come round and tell us about your adventures in the Himalayas. Thank you.
I'd really like that.
Terrific. When do you come for dinner?
Later on in the week.
It'll be good, darling.
Yes. Is that you?
That's me.
Typical of the Brits to assume that Everest was theirs, that nobody else would consider climbing it.
Yes, well.
Oh, they'll give it a good nudge, that's for sure.
No, they are superb ice climbers.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them to do it.
You too.
Oh, sorry, Ed. So what are you going to do now?
Shipton's planning an attempt at Choyoyu in the spring. George and I will tag along for that.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, just best to keep fit, isn't it? Just in case the Swiss don't actually, you know...
I better be shooting off.
You're nice to see you, Ed. You know, drop by again.
Thanks, Jim. Phyllis?
I'm fine, Ed. Lovely to see you.
I'll walk you outside.
Everest is only 25 miles from Choyo, so I'll have that looming over me every day. And I'll probably spend every spare second tormenting myself about the Swiss.
Try not to let that worry you. Just focus on the things you can control.
True. Easier said than done, though.
You'll be great. Good luck, Ed.
The best chance of reaching the summit, Eric, is to go straight up the North Ridge. Now, that's the route we have to take if we're going to have any chance.
I can't allow that. We'd be crossing into Tibet. Chinese border guards are heavily armed, notoriously trigger-happy.
The Red Army's not going to be patrolling at 22,000 feet, Eric. Come on.
I'm not going to allow an international incident. Sorry. How Tom and Charles?
Still got the squitters. Earl might have pneumonia.
Jesus. The Sherpas?
4 down, 3 coming down, 2 on the mend.
How are we on the oxygen front?
That's what I want to talk to you about. The second batch are faulty as well.
We're going to have to call this expedition off.
Well, if that's the case, then George and I might scoot over to Everest and see how the Swiss are getting on.
You two are gluttons for punishment.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Chomolungma, Swiss top.
Everest, Shideo. Everest, Shideo.
Shideo, I have no idea. what it means.
Swiss, top, Swiss. Top.
7 side, top getting.
7?
7
side?
How did they get 7 to the top?
No, they can't. That's not possible. Swiss Sahib, top getting. Swiss Sahib, top getting.
Not top, soldier.
Shoulder.
Soldier getting.
The heck?
Soldier getting.
Oh, shoulder getting. Oh, Swiss Sahib, shoulder, not top. Oh, they didn't make it. They didn't make it. That's
great.
Thank you. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste.
No top. No
Namaste.
top. No top.
Sahib getting winter.
Yeah. What?
Sahib getting winter.
The Swiss, coming back this winter.
Oh.
This winter. 2 goes. Bloody hell.
Namaste. Thank you.
Namaste.
Oh, sounds like Louise is home.
So what brings you up our way, Mr. Lowe?
Lectures at Teachers Training College.
Oh, what are you studying?
Oh, no, I'm not attending them, Mrs. Rose. I'm giving them. It's far less taxing, I find.
Louise would like to be a music teacher, wouldn't you, darling?
Maybe.
Would she have to go to training college to do that, Mr. Lowe?
Well, in the first instance, she needs to be a very talented musician, and she already is.
I'll make another pot.
Oh, I'll help you.
I'll supervise. This is my forte.
What went wrong on Choyoyu, Ed?
You mean apart from the poor planning, the poor food, the poor oxygen equipment, and the poor fitness of the English climbers?
When you put it like that, is Shipton the best man to lead the British expedition to Everest next year? Assuming the Swiss fail again.
You've got to be joking. Eric wrote the Bible on climbing in the Himalayas. He drove us mad at times, but Everest without Eric is unthinkable. Assuming the Swiss fail again. Thank God. Raymond Lumbier and Tenzing Norgay. He's the Sherpa they call the Tiger of the Snows. Now, the Swiss made a tremendous effort. They got very high up on the southeastern ridge, and they had a terrible night up there. They had no sleeping bags, no food. They had no stove, so they couldn't melt snow, so they had no fluids. And Lumbier, he shook and slapped Tenzing all night to stop him from falling asleep, because he knew that if they nodded off, they would freeze to death. In the morning, they kept going for 5 hours, and a howling gale, crawling on their hands and knees, and they only turned back when they knew that if they carried on, then they would die.
You'd turn back, wouldn't you?
Well, if I was close enough, I might give it a nudge.
Promise me you'd turn back.
Even 2 steps from the top.
Yes, even 2 steps from the top. Ed, do you dance?
I have once. I think I've claimed more toes than frostbite.
Well, I love dancing.
And I bet you're really good at it too.
A bunch of us are going to the Roxy next Saturday, and anyone can come.
That sounds great.
I like it.
Me too.
Do you think it matters that he's 31?
No.
Me neither.
Your Whoa, watch where you're going. Parents usually wait outside.
Sorry, I've just seen a friend of mine.
Oh,
Excuse
okay.
me.
May I have the starts?
Oh, excuse me, I've just seen a friend of mine. It's great. Oh, excuse me, is there a taller, older gentleman in there?
How old? 20, 25?
31. Over 6 foot?
No, sorry. Hey, can I have the pleasure of your company in the next dance?
Oh, no, thank you.
I've heard one or two things about it, but I don't know.
I've written to Ed and George. They're keen as mustard.
Eric, dear boy, heard about Choyu? Rum business, eh? Had trouble with oxygen, they tell me.
Sir Malcolm, there were...
You're right. Damn filthy stuff.
Ah, quick word, Eric. Alone, if I may?
Excuse me.
As you wish.
Your report on the Choyu expedition is highly critical of the campaign.
Yes, it is. A lot of things went wrong. Bit of a shambles, really.
For God's sake, Eric. It was your expedition. You ran it. You've done yourself no favors with this. I have to warn you. There are moves afoot to replace you as leader of next year's expedition. The old notion of gallant failure on Everest is no longer acceptable. Our young queen will be crowned next year, and we owe it to her and to Great Britain to place the Union Jack on the summit. The French have booked it the year after, so this is our last chance, Eric. Our last chance. Which is why we've invited Colonel Hunt to join us today. He was chief instructor of the Commando Mountain and Snow Warfare School during the war. Top chap. You'll like him.
Real mountaineering is about man pitting himself against nature on an equal footing. Only a rotter would resort to oxygen.
Well, that's not how the Swiss and the French see it, sir. Why should we be any different?
Well, because we're British. For my part, I'd much rather fail on a mountain without oxygen than succeed with it.
I've been offered dual leadership of the expedition.
Well, what the hell does that mean?
I'm to share command with a Colonel Hunt, who they assure me is a tremendous thruster.
You can't have two leaders on a show like Everest.
That's what I told them. Mr. British gentleman. Good luck.
Now, if Everest is to be climbed, it's absolutely essential we work together as a team. To that end, I will only be selecting men I have met and assessed in person.
What about the Kiwis?
It isn't possible to meet them in time now, so no, they won't be coming.
Hillary and Lowe are outstanding climbers. They know all about giant ice falls. We don't.
I don't doubt that, but there can be no exceptions.
You do that, Colonel.
John, please. Call me John.
You do that, Colonel, and you'll be gifting the mountain to the French. Good luck.
They replaced Eric with a British Army colonel, which makes me suspicious for a start.
Don't be too hasty, Ed. You don't know the man.
Exactly. That's my point. I told London I'm resigning unless they reinstate Eric.
You can't do that.
I have, Jim, and I'm sticking to my guns on this.
Oh, is that the time?
Hello, Louise. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you off somewhere?
I'm going to Sydney.
Sydney?
Yes. She's won a 3-year scholarship to the Conservatorium of Music.
Congratulations.
Come on, we'll be late.
Louise. Louise. Louise.
You left me on my own at the dance.
I know. And I'm very sorry.
I looked everywhere for you. I was worried about you.
I saw how young everybody was. I thought you deserved somebody closer to your own age. Somebody with better prospects. George is keen on you.
Well, I decide who's right for me. I decide. It's my choice.
I tried so many times to pluck up the courage to ask you out.
Well, you should have. Ed, you should have.
Three years in Sydney?
It'll pass quickly. You'll have Everest to think about.
I'm not going. I resigned.
But it's what you've always wanted.
It's not all I've always wanted.
Will you write to me? Do you promise?
I promise.
Hello? Yeah, I'll just get it for you. Louise! Phone for you.
Hello?
Hello, darling.
Hi, Mum.
Your father and I were just wondering how things are going.
I'm good. I'm having fun.
You, met any nice young men yet?
Mum?
Come on, darling. Well, there must be some lovely young men there. Well, you must be having a wonderful time.
Mum, I'm gonna have to call you back.
Okay, love you.
Guess what, Wiz? By the time you get this, you'll be pleased to hear George and I will have arrived in Kathmandu. I should be excited, but half the time my mind keeps drifting back to you. Do you think it's silly of me, Wiz?
Anyone special?
My parents.
Oh, gosh! We're hopeless. You know, when I make love to a woman, it's going to be for the second time. I'm tired of waiting for the first. Hey, is Jim Rose's daughter spoken for?
I'm not sure. Why?
Why? Utterly gorgeous, never been kissed? Yeah, maybe I should write to her. Do you have an address?
Not offhand, no.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking her up when I get back.
She has many attractive features.
Oh, God, Ed, you make it sound like this bus.
Thank you.
Hope the buggers realise that we haven't come all this way just to eat our lunch.
Neither have they, George. That's the problem.
Oh, here comes top brass.
Squad shunt.
I've been looking forward to meeting you chaps for a long time. You know Charles, of course. Tom Bordillin.
Charles? Tom, how are you?
Charles has kindly agreed to be my deputy on this expedition. I'm hoping you'll agree to be part of the leadership team too, Ed.
I would be honoured.
Excellent. Well, come along. Ah, Tenzing. Meet Edmund Hillary, George Lowe from New Zealand.
Namaste.
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 Namaste. Nice to meet you, Tenzing.
Congratulations on your mighty effort with Lumbere last year.
Tucci, thank you.
Well, gentlemen, the sun is over the yard armor. I'd say a stiff gin was in order, wouldn't you?
Going, Tenzing?
No. Tenzing Sherwa. Stay with Sherwa tonight.
Tasang medung, cakang medung, chuing medung, chumai gore jangalai jaksung.
The pull of gin lang me. Matali shok shok.
Suske dak pula pe majak. British ke dak pula pe jaksung.
Ye lumpur tola tam ne kitu.
Sure.
Pasang. Pasang.
Boy, damu gari shara
Min,
zuru
tuji.
Pasang! Pasang! Min, no! Pasang!
Oh, namaste. You must be Tenzing, Ralph Vizard, Daily Mail.
Namaste.
Now, I don't suppose you've signed a confidentiality clause with the Times of London, did you?
Tenzing no read, no write.
Splendid. So, what's this then?
Min.
This other chap's done this.
Morning, chaps. Morning, Tom.
I just don't like how close they are.
What's going on, Tom?
I didn't even think we had last week.
What the?
Croquet's off, John.
Thank you.
I didn't do it. He's steaming mad.
This story is all over the cover of the Daily Mail, and we simply cannot have it. And no more of your protests.
Kitang milomaki.
We are a team, and teams must work together.
Dakputo dalzayin dalzatin
So please,
kilaka.
if you have any more complaints, raise them with Captain Wiley, Saib here.
Kirangla tarkito dakpuche.
Thank you, gentlemen.
How many trips to Everest is this for you?
Oh, 7.
You're a tiger for punishment?
7. Lucky number. This time, top getting. Lambert giving scarf. Tenzing promise Lambert. Taking top.
Well, you can't break a promise.
Very natural. Tell us what's in the letter.
Sorry. It's great. He's talking about this amazing Sherpa called Tenzing, who apparently is just an incredible climber.
Oh, really?
It's really good.
How amazing. When do you think you'll see him again?
I don't know. A while, I think.
Oh.
Hopefully
Voice
it
in
won't
their
be that long.
hooves.
I don't know.
I love this song. Huh? Shit.
John would like a quick chat with you.
You're in trouble too, George, not just me.
Well?
John's asked me to lead an advance team and set up a base camp at the foot of the Kumbu Icefall.
Oh, great. Great, yeah.
He's assigned Westmacott and band to assist. I've asked for you to be included.
And?
Well, he wasn't too keen. To tell you the truth, I think he wants to split us up. But I told him you'll cry and wet the bed if you left behind.
Yeah, that's right, I would.
I told him I need your icecraft. And he reluctantly agreed.
Hey, beauty! Thanks, Ed. Oh, you had me going with that one. Well, you're not going to regret this, Ed. I might.
Get a wriggle on, George. Haven't got all day.
Jesus, Ed.
I've driven George pretty hard this week, Wiz. Probably been downright unpleasant at times. Hunter's coming up tomorrow. Hope he's suitably impressed with our ice steps. I really hope to be at the sharp end when Everest is climbed, but you never know. John Hunt may have other plans, and I suspect they don't include George and me.
Dear Ed, John Hunt chose you because he believes in you. And I believe in you. You just need to believe in yourself.
They're not.
Oh, God, what is that?
They're raisins.
Oh.
I had them in for bulk.
Thanks.
Oh, you don't like them?
I'm not sure that's
Yes.
wise. I'd like you all to meet James. He's covering our expedition for the Times.
Hello.
Hello.
Ed, nice to meet you. Good to have an extra pair of hands around.
Tomorrow we'll be sending a team to establish a route up the Kumbu ice wall onto the Western Kum.
Ed and I are starters on that one.
Yeah, we'll give it a crack.
Can't get enough of that ice.
Well, I thought I might try my hand. I'm rather good on the ice myself. Anyone got a match? All right, boys. Morning. As we discussed, George, you rope up with me today. We're going to reconnoiter the next camp. You two, have a rest.
Well, Tenzing and I can scoot up later on if you like.
No, no. I don't want you busting a boiler. Come on.
What do you say we give those bastards a couple of hours head start and then we'll go up after them?
me so. 3 lungs.
Tenzing, tiger of the snows.
Sorry, chaps. I'm pooped. I can't go one step further.
It's all right, John. We all are. We'll camp here.
I do apologize.
No worries, John. Here's good. Bugger me, it's Ed.
Can't be.
Oh, that's him. I recognize that ridiculous hat anywhere.
Good God.
George?
Thank you.
What's it like on a rope with a fearless leader?
It's nice, actually. Thank you, Ed. Better than being on a bloody rope with you.
Tenzing, we might scoot back down to base camp.
You sure there's enough light for that?
If we take off now, we should be okay.
Hillary!
Have you got me, Tenzing?
Wait! Okay. Okay. Good anchor.
I'm gonna start climbing!
Okay. Okay.
Did you, Tenzing? You saved my life.
Okay.
There's a lot of tension at base camp today. Hunt has to choose which pair are going to get to the top first. For Dylan, Evans, Hillary, Tenzing, Lowe, Westmacott, all great climbers. But only 2 have the chance to get there.
Gentlemen, inevitably, some of you are going to be disappointed by what I'm about to announce. I know all of you want to reach the summit, but only one pair can. So, the job of getting 17 loads up to the South Col. Noise. And Wiley. The job of forcing a route up the Lhotse face. Low. Westmacott. Band. Second assault team. Hillary and Tenzing. First assault team. Bourdillon and Evans. Well done. Their primary task will be to map a path up to the south summit. However, if time and conditions allow, they will push on for the summit itself. Myself and Gregory, with the help of high-altitude Sherpas, will be in support of both the first and second assault teams.
You're not putting yourself in one of those high-altitude teams.
Yes, I am, Michael.
I have to advise you, you are making a terrible mistake. You're exhausted. You are risking the lives of others.
There is a long and proud tradition in the British Army, I know, Michael, of leading from behind. However, it is not a doctrine to which I have ever adhered. Well, I think a cup of tea would be in order at this juncture.
It's been weeks of hard slog, Wiz. Hundreds of trips. Up and down the mountain. Hauling gear. Oxygen. We've had storms. Sherpa strikes. You name it. John agreed to let me and Tenzing lead the load carry to the South Col. My God, it's a desolate place. It's hard to breathe. Takes an age to do anything. Impossible to get warm. But at least now Bourdillon and Evans can launch the final push to the summit.
Best of British, John.
Thank you, George. Thank you.
Ed, we'll give it our best shot, Ed.
I know you will. Good luck.
Right. Let's go.
Let's make history, huh?
This is as far as I go, chaps. If you don't mind, we'll leave the oxygen here.
Not all of it, John. You'll need some of it for your descent.
No, we'll be fine. If you can, go for the top.
All right, John?
Best of British, gentlemen. And we'll see you back at the South Col.
There they are. Ed! There they are.
Christ, they're motoring. You know, if they get to the South Summit in the next hour, they're going to go for the top.
You reckon?
Wouldn't you?
I'll never forget this exceeding kindness, Tenzing.
John. They're up, John. Another 300 feet and they're going to be on top.
Bloody hell. This will make the most marvelous gift for our new queen.
It's not right. Not right. Sherwa should be first. Top gearing, Chomolungma.
Come on, Christ. They're going to be out of oxygen soon.
Hey!
Get the oxygen! Come on, George! Quickly! Go! Hold on.
Yeah, you got Charles? Tom, we've got you.
How did you get on? You got to the South Summit. That's higher than man's ever been before.
We got so close. We got so close. The summit ridge is so steep and heavily corniced. I'm sorry, Ed. You're having a chance. Yes.
Tom and Charles had a bad night. They must go down today. You'll escort them, George. Here, Tom.
John, with all due respect, I think you should be the one that heads down.
I have to support the 2nd Assault Team, George.
You're not in any state to support anything.
And be of assistance in case
John,
of any
I
emergency.
need to be the one that stays here, and you need to be the one that heads back down.
George, I'm all
John,
right.
you're burnt out. You are
George,
exhausted.
it is
You
my
pissed your
role
pants
to be
with
the
exhaustion.
leader of
Listen to
this
me.
expedition.
The only role that you'll play in any emergency is be the bloody callers.
You're right, George. I'm being selfish. I do apologize. I'll take them down.
Tenzing calls the wind the roar of 1,000 tigers. He believes Chomolungma is angry with us. He might be right. This is the worst night I've ever experienced on the mountain. Any moment the wind could fling us to our deaths. If it ever subsides, George will lead us to the next camp. From there, Tenzing and I will head for the summit. And who knows? By the time this reaches you, I'll have either conquered Everest or it will have conquered me. You hear that, George?
Mm-hmm.
No wind.
Perfect weather for a stroll. I have to put my shorts on.
Just a few of us left now, Wiz. George, Tenzing, myself, and a couple of Sherpas. Coming to the last stop before the summit. I've had lots of ideas for some time now about us, Wiz. And my main job will be to try and persuade you to agree to some of them. I wonder what my chances are. You better head down. We'll run out of light soon.
Suppose it's too late to consider a three-man team.
Sorry, George. We don't have enough oxygen.
You sure?
I've done the sums.
You take it easy, Ed. Good luck, mate.
Thanks for everything, George. Yeah, thank you. No! No! My boots are frozen. I can't wear these. I'm not going to lose my toes, let alone beer. It's taking too long. We're losing valuable time.
Hillary, plenty time having.
Tenzing, would you mind leading for a bit? My boots are still a bit stiff.
As you wish.
What do you reckon?
Good, good. Chumalungma, happy.
We might be buggered. Seeing as we're here, push on? What do you think?
Yes. Okay. Good, Hillary. Good, good.
I'm nearly there, Wiz. Every step is agony. The higher I go, the less colours I see. It just seems endless. Just when I think it can't be much further, another cornice rises over me. My lungs are burning. My feet are like lead. You said once, would I turn back if I was 2 steps from the top? Well, now I am 2 steps from the top. I'm there. And there's no turning back.
You.
Ang, give me the cup. So, how did it go?
Well, George, we knocked the bastard off.
Thought you probably must have. Oh, it! I knew you would! I knew it! Come here! Oh, I knew it! Would you like some tea?
You know what, George? I'd love some.
It's cold.
The summit's about the size of a tabletop.
Really?
Yeah. It's perfectly smooth. Rounded at the edges. You can stand on it quite easily. Views are incredible. Took all these photos, north, south, east, west. Just to prove we actually made it there.
Wow.
I had my oxygen mask off. And when I put it back on, it's just like all the colour came back to the world. Like it had just been draining away. I got you these. There's a little band of rock and shingle just below the summit.
Thanks, Ed.
You could have done it easy, George. We could have done it together, no sweat.
We did it. We all did it.
아주 답라 설기차당 닭통수.
잠마통, 닭마통. 네, 예 필로롱보 원더통수.
펠라롱보 고네 통수 하코소만. 니들 량은 총수. 어디 량은 총수.
You almost killed him. Getting to the top like that, you thoughtless bastard. Excitement was too much for him. Completely done in. I've had to sedate him. He'll be fine.
Hello, Wiz. Haven't much to report, because I haven't done anything since coming off the mountain. Except sleep and dream of you.
I have mail. Is there an Edmund Percival Hillary, Knight Commander of the British Empire, in the house?
Huh. You're off the grass, George.
You got a gong, mate. You've been knighted.
You're joking.
Arise, Sir Edmund.
Nobody bloody asked me.
Don't get your tits in a tangle. What's the problem?
Now I can't walk around South Auckland with my backside hanging out my strides. I have to get some new overalls.
First of all, you kept that quiet. Tenzing, eh? Hmm. Weren't you involved in some small way? Huh. I don't know about Tenzing, but I think they really captured you, Ed. Looks good. Got the nose right, at least.
Climbing this jolly mountain seems to have created a bit of a stir, Wiz. Understandably, the Nepalese are making a huge fuss of Tenzing. They seem to think he climbed Everest all by himself. Tell you the truth, it's getting a little tiresome.
No, thank you. That is all, gentlemen, please. Thank you. We will answer your questions at another point.
Tenzing did not get to the top first.
No. No. I'm saying that when you share a rope, these differentiations are irrelevant to climbing.
Colonel Hunt, Tenzing has signed a sworn document saying that he reached the top first.
Is that true?
Excuse me. As Tenzing can neither read nor write, I would discount that story. That is all. Thank you all for coming, gentlemen. Thank you. No, thank you. We will answer your questions at a later point. Gentlemen, please. No, thank you. Please. Excuse me. Would you please let these men are very, very tired. They must get some rest. Please, do not make me repeat.
Well, I think we both know that was bullshit.
I have nothing to say.
Ralph Izzard. Little Bird told me it was you who reached the top first.
If you don't mind.
Well, the Daily Mail will pay you £10,000 for an exclusive interview telling your side of the story.
You know I'm contractually obligated to the Times.
Well, the Daily Mail thought that £10,000 might help ease your conscience.
I ought to knock your teeth down your throat.
What's going on? What does he want?
Nothing. Mr. Izzard was just leaving.
Nothing.
Dear Wiz, you'll never believe where I am. Buckingham Palace. At the investiture. Incredible. I feel a little bit out of place. It's a bit different from the Tuakau pub, I can tell you that. I'm missing you, sweetheart. I wish you were here. I'll see you soon.
Housekeeping.
I have more than enough towels, thank you, John.
So, any more marriage proposals?
10. One lady sent through a photograph of herself stark naked, saying if I wasn't interested, could I please return the photo?
And?
I returned the photo, George.
I could have done with that.
I don't think I can handle another glass of champagne, and if I see another bowl of caviar, I think I'm going to be sick.
Hey, who's this Wiz then?
I don't think you'd know her.
Really? It's a coincidence, because she has the exact same address as Louise Rose. You dark horse, Ed. You know, I had designs on her.
Yeah, I know you bloody did.
So what's your plan?
I'm not sure if there is one.
Good-o. Great.
What's on your mind, Ed?
invited to go on a worldwide lecture tour, which raises a few problems. Can I have another biscuit, Jim? I've formed quite an attachment to your daughter.
Yes?
And I'd like to marry her and take her around the world with me.
Well, why don't you ask her?
I couldn't. What if she didn't want to? Very embarrassing for her.
Would you like me to ask her for you?
Could you?
Hello?
Hello, darling.
Hi, Mum.
How are you?
I'm good.
That's good. Now, I've got Ed here.
Oh.
And he wants to marry you and take you around the world. So, what do you think of that?
Yes. Tell him yes.
Ed. She says yes. Oh, come and have a few words to your fiancé.
I couldn't. It's a toll call.
Ed?
Hello, Wiz.
I love you.
That pretty much sums up how I feel about the situation. I love you too.
Edmund and Louise have given themselves to each other with solemn vows and have declared their marriage by joining hands in the giving and receiving of rings. They are now husband and wife. Let no one come between those whom God has joined together. So may the power of God keep you, the love of God be in your life and work together, the grace of God strengthen your love, that it may endure forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ed, you may kiss your bride.
Excuse me, everybody. If I could just have your attention for a moment. Hello. My name is George Lowe. I'm the best man. Thank you all for coming. Lovely to see you here. So, Ed and I spent a lot of time together on various mountains. In a tent. We talked about everything under the sun. But the cunning devil, he never mentioned Louise. And I think it's because he wanted to keep her all to himself. And who can blame him? You see, because while Ed's dad may have taught him everything he needs to know about the bees, there are a certain few things that he has yet to learn about the birds.
Louise, you complete me, and you make me the happiest man alive. And so with that, I think I should sit down.
I must admit, I had dreamed and hoped for a very long time that Ed might propose to me. I hadn't realised that it would be my mother that would do the asking when the time came. But despite that, he's made me very, very happy. And I look forward to all the highs and lows that we will climb together.
Sir Edmund, if I could start with you, what does it feel like to have conquered Everest?
I don't think we actually conquered Everest. I prefer to think that the mountain relented.
What do you think is the single most important lesson climbing has taught you?
The most important lesson would be aim high. There is little virtue in an easy victory. There were 10 other exceptional climbers. They were part of the expedition, and without them, neither Tenzing nor myself would have stepped foot on the summit.
May I ask, what was the most frightening part of the climb?
Well, the approach to the south summit was pretty hairy. A thin crust of ice over unstable snow made up the slope, and it appeared that at any stage the whole shebang could slip off down 12,000 feet into Tibet, take us with it. It's moments like that where you think you shouldn't push on, but I thought to myself, Ed, my boy, this is Everest. You should push on. So I pushed on.
My word. Inspiring.
My dear, your husband is a star. Everything is about to change for the pair of you. You mark my words, every man and his dog will be after a piece of Ed.
Well, let's hope so.
Ed, if I can tear you away from your adoring public for just a second. There's someone I'd like you to meet. His name's Bunny Fuchs. He's a geologist and a polar explorer and has a proposition for you.
We have another public engagement in 2 hours, George. How far away is he?
It's close. Won't take long.
Come on, I'll pay for the cab.
Pay for the cab? George, are you coming down with something?
Antarctica. Bigger than all of Europe, the Mediterranean, and North Africa combined. The most inhospitable, coldest, windiest landscape on Earth. It is my intention to drive a fleet of vehicles across this last frontier, starting at a base here on the Weddell Sea coast, through the Ferro Glacier, across the polar plateau to the South Pole, then all the way over to McMurdo Sound on the opposite side of the continent, which, as you know, is part of the Ross Sea dependency, which belongs to New Zealand. There will be 2 journeys. The first will be to set up a supply base in Vashel Bay, where we leave some men to winter over to build huts, and then the following Antarctic summer, the expedition proper will occur. A journey of 2,000 miles. Across unknown, treacherous terrain.
And I'd be doing what?
Well, to achieve this, we need your government and the people of New Zealand to support us.
Fundraising.
Well, you are the ideal man to get your country behind this venture.
Do you mind if I sleep on it? We better be getting back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
No.
I can't believe it. I thought you'd jump at the chance.
He only wants to use Ed's name.
That's a pity. I'm going. I'm the official photographer. And the interpreter of New Zealand messages.
Go for it, George. He seems a determined character. I just can't say that I want to.
Well, he's not trying to sell you a vacuum cleaner.
I know he wants Ed to do the selling.
The long tradition of heroic suffering and noble failure in Antarctica has never had much appeal to me, George.
Well, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Well, Ed will have plenty of opportunities. He'll be offered directorships. He's going to have to be careful about who he allows to use his name. Hi.
I was. Anything interesting?
Usual autograph requests. And, oh, you've been invited to judge the best debutante at the country ball.
Let's have a look at that one.
I think we'll put that in the no pile. Well, this could be the job offer of your dreams.
Yeah?
No. Cold calling insurance, commission only.
No. Well, that's not exactly what Sir John had in mind.
Well, it does leave this. It's a letter from the National Party. Their candidate pre-selection meeting is next Saturday.
How are you talking to this?
Well, you could make a real difference in New Zealand politics. And it would be a regular income.
Oh. We live in a world of haves and have-nots. When I get to Parliament, my first priority will be to get the government to increase foreign aid to poorer countries in Africa and in the South Pacific.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Edmund. Certainly food for thought there. We'll get in touch if you make the list for candidate selection. Good luck.
Thank you. I should never have allowed my name to go forward. It's as low as you can go, being rejected for a job you didn't want in the first place.
Things will look up.
Will they?
Dear Ed, it's finally happening! Exclamation mark. The Trans-Antarctica expedition is going ahead, and Her Majesty's government has approved the funding. All we need now is for someone to run the New Zealand end of things. I would dearly love you, Ed, to take charge of the Ross Sea support team and be my deputy leader. All the best, so on and so forth. What do you think?
You're making a mistake, Bunny. The press will make a huge fuss of him. He'll hog all the publicity.
He's not in the crossing party. Relax.
It hasn't come to that, surely.
I'm going back to Everest. I'm going to climb it from the north, and I'm going to do it without oxygen. George and I have talked about this, and we reckon it can be done. Yeah, now, just think about it. I'll be the first to climb it from the north, and I'll be the first to do it without oxygen.
But, Ed, George isn't available, is he? He'll be crossing Antarctica with Fuchs.
Ah, Fuchs. Antarctica. Fuchs.
Just listen. I would dearly love you to take charge of the Ross Sea support team, Ed, and be my deputy leader. That's a step up from fundraising. Ed, it's quite an honour.
I would be away for 2 whole summers and an Antarctic winter. How are you going to cope?
Mum and Dad are next door, so I won't be on my own. Look, I know you want to go. And to be honest, I can't stand having you moping around here much longer. Just write to Fuchs.
Well, Bunny may want me. Our government will have other ideas.
Oh, nonsense. You'd be perfect.
I'm not convinced Hillary is the right man for the job. Sure, he's a hero and he's a popular choice, but in the final analysis, he's got, well, no administrative or scientific experience. He's just a beekeeper. I've been on 2 Himalayan expeditions with him. He can be very headstrong and will do things his own way.
Bunny wants him. Whitehall wants him. He's building a base and laying a fuel dump 100 miles inland. That's all. We're going to have to bite the bullet, I'm afraid, gents. Send him in, Colin.
Next spring, Dr. Fuchs will be sailing south to set up a base on the Vashel coast. Now, he has suggested that you might like to join him on that voyage to the Weddell Sea.
Good idea. I'd love to.
You would be there as an observer, to look and learn. You understand?
Of course.
Now, this is not your show, Ed. It's Bunny's. You're simply there to gain experience and to establish a good working relationship with Fuchs. Now, were that not to happen, we may have to find someone else to lead the Ross Sea support team.
Hey, Wiz. We are on our way. Deep in the Weddell Sea. The supply drop for next year's expedition is going to be challenging. Bunny's an interesting chap. I'm not sure we have a lot in common, though.
Has Bunny spoken to you about the route we're taking in?
Bunny's not what you'd call a chatterbox. Thank you.
Thank you.
He hasn't spoken to me about anything much.
Well, he believes if we take a direct route straight down the middle of the Weddell Sea, we'll find open water free of ice sheets. I mean, if he's right, we could be unloading gear in the Vashel coast in 2 weeks' time.
And if he's wrong?
Only 2 ships have ever taken this route before. They were both crushed to matchwood. We should be heading down the Cairn coast, which is ice-free. It's a detour, sure. It would take longer, but it's less of a gamble.
Important at base, but...
Bunny, do you mind if we have a word?
If you don't mind, Ed, we're in the middle of a planning meeting.
Planning meeting? Nobody told me?
Oh, that is correct. No one told you because the meeting doesn't concern you. You were brought on this trip as an observer, to look and to learn and familiarize yourself with ice.
It's going to concern me, Bunny, if we get trapped in the ice.
I've been planning this expedition for years, and I'm confident that my plans will be successful. Now, if you don't mind, we have a lot to get through. All righty, so, the base. Well, unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time. So...
Ed, wait. Sorry about Bunny, he wasn't like that in London.
He'll come down. I think he might be a bit intimidated by you. God knows why. Most people I know feel vastly superior to you.
Geez, what the hell's up with your strides? They're huge.
Ah. Yes, Bunny doesn't believe in individual tailoring, so it's bulk lot. One size.
And let me guess. Bunnies.
Yep.
It's Ed. Oh, he's calling from the Theron.
Oh, okay, coming.
Who's that?
Daddy. Krista. Ed? Hi, how are you?
Good. All the better for hearing your voice. How is everybody?
Oh, I'm missing you like crazy, of course, but we're fine. Hey, where are you now?
The Weddell Sea. I'm in the Antarctic Circle. The sun circles around the horizon permanently. It's bizarre.
Wow.
There's so much light, but the sea almost looks black.
Sounds quite beautiful. Oh, would you like to say hello to your son?
Is he there?
He is. He's just coming. Here we are. Talk to Daddy. Talk to Daddy.
Hello, Peter. It's your dad. Do you know what I've seen? I saw a giant iceberg out in the water. And I've seen an albatross. It's a big bird.
It's gone all quiet, Ed.
Yes.
Ed?
You realise this is our first Christmas apart, Wiz?
Yeah, I know. That's all right. We'll have plenty more.
Sorry, Wiz. Someone else needs to use the RT. I have to go.
Of course. All right, I love you. Bye.
I love you too.
Bloody hell!
The stern's as stuck fast as the bow.
The ice is constantly moving, right? So it could part and set us free.
It could. Or wind, tide, and currents could pile even heavier pack ice against us. The Theron's a sturdy girl, Ed, but she wasn't built to withstand that sort of pressure. We will be crushed.
Let's break out the crowbars, axes, and shovels, George. Let's see if we can shift some of this stuff.
Excellent.
Because I think it's going to beat sitting around on our bums.
Even though we're out of the ice, we've still wasted the best days of summer battling our way north when we should have been heading south. Winter's not far away and the weather is deteriorating hourly.
We still have time to build Shackleton's base, right?
Let's hope so. The clock is against us. Now, when we berth, it's imperative that we unload quickly and efficiently before storms hit.
And if it hits while we're unloading?
I shall sound 3 warning blasts on the ship's siren. You have 10 minutes to get back on board before we put to sea and ride it out in safer waters.
What if we're more than 10 minutes away?
Then you're buggered.
Move immediately to the best shelter you can find and await our return. Hopefully, you won't have to wait long.
Ed! Oi, Ed!
Now, who's the genius that stowed the tractors at the bottom of the hull? Because we're going to have to unload everything before anything can be towed to safety.
Thick pack ice and massive icebergs are drifting this way, Bunny. We are leaving.
But we haven't
Get
finished.
everyone who's going ashore.
We need more
right now.
time, please.
You have 1 hour. They're not taking my ship out of here.
Holy shit.
Get as much stuff off the boat as you can, and anybody who's staying on the ice is getting off!
I'm beginning to wish I hadn't come at all, Wiz. It was heartbreaking pulling away from the ice shelf, leaving the wintering over party behind with only half their supplies. A hut not built, winter's fast approaching. Feel for the poor devils. Their wives and families would be mortified, Wiz, if they saw what their husbands and sons had to endure.
I don't know if I want to hear this.
Barney's got a lot to answer for, Wiz.
I feel dreadful for the chaps we left behind, Eleanor. Their stove was ruined in the storms.
You mustn't keep torturing yourself, Bunny.
The poor devils had no way of making fresh bread. It would be a dreadful blow to morale.
Stop blaming yourself, Bunny. You had a dreadful run of luck with the weather.
True. But as leader, I must take ultimate responsibility.
Stop it, Bunny. Stop it. And listen to this. It's from the palace. Congratulations on the completion of the first part of your expedition. I have been following your adventure with great interest, and we're all delighted at your success. Please send my best wishes to all members of your expedition. Elizabeth R.
She actually wrote that for us.
She did. And you heard what she said, Bunny. Success.
Success.
I've missed you. It's good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
I'm not sure I want you to go away again. I know you have to.
Yeah, well, that might not be the case. Not going back to be Bunny's bunny. If the Ross Sea Committee don't let me run my own show, then I'm quitting. I'm putting our guys at risk. And of course, could be music to their ears. The Palms stuffed up everything they touched. And we can't afford to follow their example. Bunny's plans for the Ross Sea support team. We need to start again from scratch. Any base we build has to be made from materials that can last forever and can be assembled in days. I want every member of my team to be familiar with snow and ice. Bunny has allocated us 1 tractor. I'd like to take a further 3 and modify them to work further afield than Scott Base. We need to establish a permanent foothold in Antarctica, or we're in danger of surrendering our sovereignty to the Yanks. This isn't just about British prestige, gentlemen. We get 1 shot at this. Yes, we need to support the polar crossing, sure. But more importantly, we need to make our country proud. Sometimes I wonder what possesses me to do this. What makes me abandon my beautiful family for 2 summers and 1 whole Antarctic winter? miss Sarah's first steps, and 2 of Peter's birthdays. Most of all, Wiz, I will miss falling asleep in your arms. I need my head read. If there's one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this count. We up and running yet?
Like clockwork, as of 2 hours ago. Who'd you like to talk to first?
We should probably inform Bunny that we've finished construction. Tell him Scott Base will be fully operational shortly. Thanks, Peter.
Oh, talk about coincidence. We, just this minute, put the finishing touches on our hut. Hey, Bunny. Ed's got Scott Base up and running. Anything you want to say to him?
Snap.
That's all? Snap?
That about covers it.
Bunny says snap.
What was it?
Yeah, that's all he said, snap.
Bunny says snap.
Bloody strange world down here, Wiz. Good blokes, though. Surprised we haven't all gone insane living inside each other's pockets. 8 months now. We got the base finished. Now we're more or less sitting around on our bums waiting to set up the supply depots for Bunny's trip across Antarctica. Speak to George most days. He's 2,000 miles away trapped with Bunny Fuchs. I can only imagine how much that'll be driving him mad.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Just, tell Bunny I'll turn the music down to the appropriate level.
No, you're all right. Matron's called a meeting.
Huh.
God save the Queen.
Save the Queen.
Ah! Well, enough jollity. It's
nice, that.
Back to work. Thank you.
Life's pretty dull for me down here at the moment. Just feel like I'm becoming an office worker, which is the last thing I'd want to be. The only real thing that interests me is jumping in one of those tractors and driving all the way to the pole. They won't let me do that. That at least would count for something. I'm not looking forward to sitting around twiddling my thumbs for a whole winter before we lay Bunny's depots.
Don't wait then. Get it out of the way now and then you can work on other things.
You know, that's not a silly idea. You're not just a pretty face, are you?
Jesus. You're not going to hog the phone all night long, are you?
I have to go, Wiz.
Okay. Hey, I love you to bits.
Gentlemen, take a look at these. Not more bloody plans. It's a sleeper cabin. Comfortable for a long trip. Devil makes work for idle hands. Going camping? How would you like to finish? Blonde oak or native timber? Blonde oak. As well as the planned depot at 300 miles, we need another 2. One at 480 and one at 700. So where are we going to put the depot at 300, George?
Right here, top of the skeleton. It's not too steep. A snowcat could get down it, no problem.
Bob, I want you and Harry to take a team of dogs and check it out.
I thought we weren't doing depot surveys until next spring.
I'm not going to spend the next 6 months fretting about this. I want the skeleton checked out before the onset of winter.
It's a heck of a long way, Ed. I don't know if we have enough time to get there and back before we lose the sun.
Then forget about the return journey. John, you can fly and pick them up. You can do that, can't you?
Well, if they set up a homing beacon, put up a windsock and marked out a surface where I could land safely, I guess I could, but do you think that that's
Yeah,
right?
it's settled. When you reach the plateau, give us a bell, and we'll come in and get you. Thanks, George.
Great stuff.
So, my next question. You beauties! I knew you could do it. Congratulations on the mighty effort, guys.
Thanks, Ed.
How's the plateau ice?
Okay, not too rough.
Good. We'll put the kettle on. Plane's on its way. Is there anything you need?
Clean socks and underpants wouldn't go amiss. The ones I'm wearing will have to be burnt. You'll love the skeleton, Ed. It's long and smooth, not too badly crevassed with a gentle gradient. The dogs didn't find it too difficult.
Do you think a tractor could do it?
A tractor?
Yeah, do you think a tractor could get up the skeleton and then all the way to the pole?
What do you think, Harry? Could a tractor get up the skeleton and handle the plateau ice?
I think it could be done at a push with the right man behind the wheel.
We think so. At a push.
Thanks again, guys. Put up a windsock, mark out the runway. We'll see you back here shortly. Over.
What are you up to, Ed?
So, George, you'll be coming down the skeleton now. You'll be crossing the Ross Ice Shelf to McMurdo. It's a considerably longer route. And you guys have established the South Ice, which is no mean feat. Congratulations. What's the route like?
We're not sure yet.
Not sure.
No, we didn't use vehicles. We flew everything up.
But you have test-driven the snowcats, right?
Not as such, no. They're still in their crates.
Let me get this straight. Next summer, you're pioneering a route to the South Ice, a journey of over 250 miles over unproven ground and untried vehicles.
That's a fair summation, yes.
It's perpetual night here at the moment, Wiz. Everyone's going stir crazy. Especially me. Can't wait to see the sun again. Get outside. Sort of stuck here, really. If it wasn't the lack of daylight holding us back, it would be the bureaucracy back in Wellington. I'd like to see them stuck out here in an igloo for a winter. Set my plans for the pole through to Wellington, and they pretty much vetoed all of them. They definitely don't want me to try to get to the pole. I'm supposed to be in charge of this side of things, and they don't want me to do anything without consulting Bunny first.
You should talk to Bunny, Ed. I mean, not because they're ordering you to, but because it's the right thing to do.
Hold on a second, Wiz.
Sorry, you can wrap your laughing gear around that, mate. Now cheer up, you grumpy bugger.
What are you guys up to down there?
It's a winter solstice party. It's just an excuse for a booze up, really.
Talk to Bunny. You owe him that.
Okay, Wiz.
No, drink. Bunny. Bunny. You, Bunny, tipple.
This is precisely why I banned all music except for Sunday mornings.
Bunny, sorry to interrupt, Bunny. I've got Hillary on the line. He wants a quick word.
You may need an interpreter, George. Hello, Ed.
Hello, Bunny. We have Depot 300, and I want to put 2 extra. One at 480 and one at 700. What do you think of that?
2 extra depots. Is that strictly necessary? You might be overstretching yourselves.
Cheers.
Well, D700 is just a suggestion, Bunny. That's all. We don't have to lay it. It's your call.
Stock depot D480.
Bunny tipple.
Stock depot D480. And we'll discuss the possibility of D700 later.
That's sound advice, Bunny. We'll do that. Once you're en route, you'll have a better idea of how much fuel the snowcats are using.
Yes, I've done the calculations, and I'm comfortable with the fuel stocks we will be hauling. Stock D480, and leave it at that. Over.
Okay, well, the Ross Sea Committee, tell them Bunny wants us to lay D480, and he'll make a decision about D700 when he's en route.
He didn't actually say that.
He's going across unknown terrain and untried vehicles. He can't possibly know how much fuel he's going to use. It's my job to make sure he doesn't get stranded on the plateau. And while you're at it, tell the Pinstripe Brigade in Wellington that I've shelved all plans to go to the pole.
Have you?
This tractor's on its last legs. Gearbox and steering are rooted. I don't know how much longer I can keep it going.
Good man. Do your best. We had some problems coming up the Skelton. Headwinds coming off the plateau were pretty fierce. How are you guys going?
Well, the weather's appalling. 10 days of blizzards like you wouldn't believe.
Come on. Heated cabs, upholstered seats, windscreen wipers. You're not getting any sympathy from us.
We haven't left yet. We're still at Shackleton's. We're just waiting for the weather to clear.
Well, if he's waiting for a heat wave, he's going to be waiting a bloody long time.
Will do. Okay, thanks, Ed. Cherry.
They haven't left.
All right, chaps. Let's make ourselves scarce. All right, Bunny? And remember, no fraternizing with the natives.
worried about Jim and Murray, Ed. Keeping our vehicles going is a huge job. They're only getting a few hours sleep a day. They're absolutely buggered. We could really do with another mechanic.
I'll put a bloody ad in the paper, shall I? I know I gave my word that I wouldn't go to the South Pole, but if I'm honest with myself, that's what I want to do. Turning into bloody Captain Ahab chasing Moby Dick. That's why I'm driving everybody so hard. Have you heard from Bunny lately?
Not a peep. Can't raise him. Complete radio silence.
What the hell is he up to?
Could just be atmospheric conditions.
Well, if we can't consult with them, then we'll push on to D700 in the meantime.
Jesus!
Bloody hell.
You all right, Jim?
Jesus, Ed. I'm all right.
We'll back up and follow in our tracks. Peter and I will go ahead and check the route. One here.
How are things back at base, John? Is everyone behaving themselves?
You want the honest truth? Some of the boys have heard you want to get to the pole. So it was never part of the original plan.
Bunny getting hopelessly bogged down was never part of the original plan. Thanks, Peter. If we were to travel further south, and things were to turn to custard, could you fly in and rescue us?
Jesus, Ed. I'm right at the end of the Beaver's operating range now. Not possible. Sorry, you'll be well and truly on your own. Look, I better be heading back while the weather holds. I've got 3 more loads of fuel to fly in. I'll see you in a few days, weather permitting.
Thanks, John. Safe flight.
I'm good. How are you? What's happening?
Well, I talked to Peter about going further south, and he didn't seem to mind. Seemed bloody keen on the idea, actually.
How do Murray and Jim feel about that?
You know what those two are like? Mechanics, always gloomy. Can't say they're thrilled, but they'll get used to it.
Just don't force them, Ed.
Me force someone? Don't worry, I won't.
We have a word, Ed?
What's wrong?
Jim and I have been thinking about this. We have serious reservations about going to the pole.
Do you now?
It's another 500 miles at high altitude. God knows what our fuel consumption would be. And your Sexton is crook. If we're out by just a few degrees, we'll miss the pole by hundreds of miles. We'll be goners.
The generators at Scott Base need regular checkups and servicing. I really should be heading back for them.
To be perfectly frank, Ed, I think this whole exercise is a bit underhand and unsavoury.
So you want to piss off and leave us in the lurch?
Now, come on, Ed, that's not fair. Nobody is leaving anyone in the lurch. We've done what we said we'd do. We've laid the depots, we've marked the trail. We should all just go back to Scott Base now like originally planned.
Well, I'm going to carry on. Alone if I have to.
I'll come with you.
Without mechanics? That's crazy.
You can chicken out if you want to. We leave in an hour.
Yes?
It's me.
Bunny, thank God. Where the hell are you? Whitehall, the papers, the BBC, everyone is asking.
They're calling it a race to the pole, and you're losing. You know that, don't you?
It's not a race, Eleanor. And that's precisely why I've stopped giving away our position. To put an end to this nonsense.
Hey, Ed! Ed! It's the Ross Sea Committee.
What do those bastards want?
So as not to damage the tremendous goodwill this venture has built up between Great Britain and New Zealand, we insist you return immediately to D700 and wait there for Fuchs.
Wait for Bunny to show up. No, that's not an option.
What are we gonna do?
Cable Bunny. Tell him we'll hold our journey south for 24 hours while we wait for him to advise us on how best to assist the crossing party.
What if he says go back?
Well, he better be quick about it.
Ed has halted his journey for 24 hours and is waiting my advice on how he can assist the crossing party.
No, don't believe a word of that, Bunny. He's trying to beat you to the pole. Can't you see that? Get off the radio right now, call him back, and tell him he has to return to D700 and do it now.
What do you think, George?
Well, I don't like saying this because Ed's a mate, but on Everest, when Ed got to an obstacle that he couldn't go around, he just smashed straight through it, regardless of the consequences. That's Ed, but that's how he got to the top.
I'll call him then.
I'd say sooner rather than later.
This is crossing party to support party. Come in, over. Crossing party to support party. Come in, over. Been trying for hours, nothing.
No! Now what? Bugger! Out of gas. Keep it pumping, mate. Ah, that's it. It's the altitude. We're burning too much fuel.
How serious is it?
Well, put it this way. We're halfway to the pole, and we've used 2/3 of our fuel. We're gonna have to lose some load to reduce our weight.
Jesus.
get rid of as much as we can. Those gas canisters, this rope, all these boxes, everything. Spare parts, let's get rid of it.
What if the tractors break down?
Then we'll walk. I thought we had a strict policy of no hitchhikers.
He threw our tent away, remember?
Ed. To conserve fuel, abandon journey to pole. Repeat, abandon journey to pole. Fuchs.
Too late, Bunny. Too late.
Today, Sir Edmund Hillary confirmed what many people have long suspected. Sir Edmund, who is leading a convoy of humble farm tractors across the polar plateau, has released a press statement announcing that, God willing and crevasses permitting, he is hell-bent for the pole.
It's the bloody pole, Peter! I knew we'd make it!
Mom! Coming, darling. Oh, who is it? Hi, Ed.
I'm here.
I know. The Prime Minister rang me to pass on his congratulations. He says you've made New Zealand very proud. You know, you've made us pretty proud too. Would you like to talk to your son?
Yes, please.
Here we go.
Where are you?
I'm at the South Pole.
He's at the South Pole.
He's in the South Pole?
Where in the South Pole?
I'm at the very bottom of the South Pole.
Are there penguins?
No, Peter. There's no penguins here just yet.
This morning, I received a cable from Hillary informing me that he had reached the pole. Not only that, but he holds concerns about our rate of progress. He fears that we may not reach McMurdo until it freezes over. He has suggested that once we reach the pole, we stop and complete the journey next summer. Now, I know that Ed means well. But there can be no question of us abandoning the journey at this stage. I know we'll be late, but Scott didn't reach the pole until the 18th of January.
Not the best name to drop.
Sir Edmund Hillary's advice to Dr. Fuchs that he should abandon his transantarctic crossing at the South Pole has raised the ire of Fleet Street, Whitehall and Wellington. A number of newspaper editorials here and overseas accuse Sir Edmund of attention-seeking, disloyalty and disrespect.
Papers are saying horrible things about you.
How are you coping?
Well, nobody's shot me yet. Though no doubt volunteers are lining up to do the job. Press are coming in from all over the globe. They're sniffing blood. It's all getting rather wearisome. My new nickname down here is the Abominable Showman. Though nobody will say it to my face.
Right, lads, the world's press will be watching. Let's put on a good show. Remember, no looting. Damn fine to see you again, Ed.
Good to see you too, Bunny.
Hold the handshake.
Yeah.
Lovely, thank you.
Have you met George Dufett?
Lovely to meet you, Admiral. Thank you so much for putting us up.
Delighted to have you here. Got hot coffee and donuts waiting inside.
Wonderful.
George.
Hello, Ed.
You made it.
What do you think?
Oh, nice hat.
And how do you feel about Hillary winning the race to the South Pole?
Yes, well, I'm very grateful to Ed for proving and marking the trip to the South Pole. Very decent of him. This is just the first point in the Trans-Antarctica journey. I thought of taking a different route here, but then I would have missed out on the hot coffee and donuts. Ed has very kindly offered to ride with me in the snowcat for the second leg of the journey. He'll be nipping at my heels along the way. George says we'll be knocking 2 weeks off the entire trip, so that is fabulous news. I'm looking forward to sharing a cabin with Ed again. And we'll be sure to catch up on all the adventures we've had on our journey across Antarctica. Gentlemen, do a job well done!
Hey, Wiz. When I was younger, I used to go solo climbing quite a bit. If I couldn't find anyone to go with, it didn't matter. But on all the adventures, I realized the biggest feat is comradeship, which is also one of the best reasons to do any adventure. To make friends and keep them. Seems I forgot it on this one. I'm not an icon. I don't want to be a sir. I don't want a medal. I just like the adventure. But the adventures come with strings attached now. I wonder what the next one will be.
I can't think of anyone better qualified to lead our expedition. To find the Himalayan Yeti, the abominable snowman.
This guy is as hard as nails. You don't get to the top of Everest or drive a tractor to the South Pole in a goddamn panty waist. Doesn't mean we're giving him a blank check, though. A sentiment.
They'll see you now, sir.
Thank you. I read your proposal. It's very interesting.
So it's something you might consider?
Yeah, I'll give it a whirl.
It's fantastic news. I'm so pleased. Which brings us to the sort of question of money. Sir Edmund, can I ask you how much expedition members normally earn?
Nothing as such. But their return flights and all meals and accommodation on the expedition itself are paid for. And I have to warn you, gentlemen, in my experience, they are big eaters.
World Book Encyclopedia will pay for all airfares to and from Nepal. Any money spent on purchasing climbing gear, boots, and clothing for the expedition will be fully reimbursed. Expedition members will be on the payroll as soon as they leave their homes, to the moment they step back through the front door.
They thought of everything, Wiz.
They're providing full insurance cover against illness, accident, and death.
Well, that's spooky. Well, I don't think I want to know that.
Look at this.
Oh, Phil, look at this.
Look what they gave me.
Oh, lovely. Well, the last one was certainly past its prime, wasn't it? Yeah, it looks great.
You know who I want to take with me?
Who?
Some of the old Everest crew. George, Charles Evans, if he's free. I'm going to be away for 4 months, Wiz. And there's not a lot of money in it. You don't mind?
You love Nepal. You'll get a book out of it. The last one sold really well.
I know we've only just put them to bed, but I think that Peter would love to see us further.
Oh, Mum.
I'll go have a chat.
Peter! God, give me a hug. Oh, come on, mate. Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, it's good to see you.
See, these are called the Yetis. And this is what Daddy's going to go and try and find in the mountains.
Why do they have squiggly toenails?
Well, that's because they don't cut them often enough. Look at them.
And why do they have a lion mane?
Well, because it's very cold up in the mountains. So he has to have a lot of long hair to keep his neck warm, so he doesn't catch a cold. You know, like you sometimes wear a hat.
Why do they have sharp teeth?
And sometimes if they slip over on the ice, they need to grip with something so they can use their teeth and sink into the ice and hold on.
Be careful, Dad.
I will. But the Sherpas now, they think they're real. So that's why they put them in all their pictures, see? Like this.
His Holiness saying he hasn't seen Yeti, but many nights he Yeti hearing, many morning Yeti footprint finding.
We need proof, Ed. Something I can show the board. Something we can put on display.
Mingma, can you ask His Holiness if he has any Yeti relics for sale?
लामाला बडा साहेब सोध्नुहुन्छ कि तपाईसँग के यतिको कुनै प्रमाण छ र यी प्रमाणहरू बेच्न मिल्छ
You cannot get in anywhere else in the world. Very important for the monastery. Very sad to leave.
Huh.
Tuchiche Barasab. Tuchiche.
Tuchi.
When you forget about mountain climbing for a second, and you actually pay attention, boy, this is a pretty harsh and medieval place. This is where American bucks need to be spent.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Mingma, why no Yeti seeing? No Yeti hair, no Yeti tracks, no Yeti noise. Thank you.
Yeti smart. Yeti good eyesight having. Yeti hiding when Saib coming. Yeti good nose having. Saib big smell having.
You're saying a big smell.
Mingma, there's something that's been bothering me. If there was one thing we could do for your people, what would it be?
Our people having eye, no see. People need education. School building, Bada Sahib, school building.
You all right, Ed?
Just had a splitting headache.
Iya, login lagi pura lah.
Right. Namaste, Buddha Sahib.
Namaste.
Bed tea bringing.
Yeah, come on, Ed. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Ed. Hey. Ed. Boy. Ed. Bloody hell. Okay, we need to get him down now. We need to get him down right now. Mima, go get Evans and get the oxygen. Quick, yes, please, quick.
Ayo, side, side, side.
To be honest, Wiz, I don't remember much. I was having a lot of difficulty breathing, that's all. It was handy having a neurosurgeon on the team, Wiz. Charles tells me I've had a near-fatal cerebral edema, and I have to rest at lower altitude. Don't want to get out of bed or do anything much. Charles says depression is perfectly normal after a stroke, but I suspect it goes much deeper than that.
I hate small planes.
We can be there in 5 days. He needs you.
Louise will take care of the children.
Namaste. Aunus.
Namaste.
Buddha Sahib, plenty sleep having. Sleep no needing.
Not now, Migma.
Buddha Sahib, you have visitor.
Wiz.
I've missed you.
I was so tired, Wiz. Never felt like that in the mountains before.
Maybe the mountain's trying to tell you something.
I don't want to think about that.
So what if you can't go high anymore? What have you got left to prove? You're not a young man anymore, Ed. You've got a wife and kids to think about.
Yeah, that I have to support by running around the mountains searching for a creature that doesn't even exist.
You don't have to do that, okay? We will find something else. Something will turn up, you'll see. Oh, thank you.
Dhanyavad.
Thank you.
Dhanyavad.
They've asked me to build a school here.
That's amazing. God, Ed, that's quite an honour.
Couldn't just build a classroom and leave it at that. I have to find teachers, pay wages, buy books. I couldn't just let it fizzle out after a couple of years. It'd be a huge ongoing commitment, really.
ल भाइहरू फटाफट गर्ने यो हाम्रो छोरा राखीको लागि हो यता भाइ ठिक छ नि फटाफट ल ठिक छ ल भाइ यो फटाफट गर्ने जाँगरको साथ यो हाम्रो छोराछोरीको लागि हो यता भाइ ठिक छ नि ल उताबाट यता भाइ फटाफट गर्ने ठिक छ नि मन ठुलो गरेर यो हामी थामी बासीको लागि हो यो चिठी चाहिँ बडा साहबको अगाडि गएर सुनाउने हुन्छ तयार छ नि च्याङ पेटिसन ह्याभिङ बडा साहब
Namaste.
Respected Buddha Sahib, Sir Edmund Hillary, we, the local people, Sherpas of Tami Kumbu, are requesting your honor to open a school at Tami, just like the one you are building in Kumjong. We hope your honor may consider our prayer. Yours, Chiwang Rimpi, Sherpa.
Is this all the people in your village? Shay Wang, and I looked at George, and I knew I had to say yes.
Of course you did.
It wouldn't surprise me if Mingma had put him up to it.
No, put money on it.
Says there's more petitions for schools, new bridges, water supply for Kundi. John said the World Book Encyclopedia will contribute half if we raise the other half. It's a lot of fundraising, Liz.
Oh, well, you're good at that.
I wouldn't just stop there, though. It'll be a full-time job.
Well, what else are you going to do with the rest of your life, eh? No, I can't think of anything better. And, you know, I'll help you. We can do it together.
What's this song? Oh, I like it. This looks like fun. Sorry. Ah, yes, that's the opening of our first school in Kumjung.
Have you seen my shirts?
They're in the bottom of your suitcase. As they always are. Yeah, the Sherpas love dressing up and dancing. Every year it seems like the parties get longer and longer and bigger. No, sugar?
Just one, thanks, Belinda.
Oh, it's so cute. I know, the great kids.
I am off.
Okay, hey, not for you. Okay, have a safe trip.
I will.
Make lots of money. Bye, Dad.
Bye, sweetheart.
So while we're doing these little cake stalls here, Ed's off overseas talking to hundreds of people in America.
Yep, more fundraising.
And then next year, we're all heading to Nepal with Ed to help him build a hospital. I'm enrolled in a school there.
Gosh, you are an adventurous lot. I can't imagine my Neil or my kids ever agreeing to do that. Now, how do you cope with all the upheaval?
Well, you know, I can rely on the excellent planning of my husband to steer us through relatively
I'll
unscathed.
do my best. I have to go.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
want to fly into Faflu, Ed. I think Belinda and I will take a bus to Jury and then we'll walk from there.
No way.
Ed,
It's too far. You'll be fine. Everyone's expecting you. Jim and Phyllis can't wait to see you. It's a milk run these days. Do it with their eyes closed.
that's not very comforting.
Look at her, Mum. She's so cute.
Hello.
I wish you wouldn't do this. It's a stray. It's probably full of worms and God knows what else.
Well, you're building a hospital for people full of worms and God knows what.
I can come back to Kathmandu and fly up with you, if that would help.
Thank you.
I'll see you both in a fortnight's time. Hope your exams go well, Belinda.
Thanks, Dad. Good luck.
Thanks. Bye, Wiz.
Okay.
Dear Ed, I've managed to track down most of the supplies you requested. Now, honestly, there is no need for you to come back to Kathmandu. I was being a sook. Belinda and I are big girls now, and we can fly up on our own. Do not come back to Kathmandu.
My. Leaving nothing to chance, are we?
What do you reckon?
I think, Buddha Sahib, happy making.
It's a general idea, George.
Yeah, well done, Romeo.
Come on, love. It's time to head to the airport now.
Lady Hillary.
Thank you.
Echo Bravo Tango requesting permission to take off. Over. Everybody all right back there?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You up?
Sir.
Should have been here ages ago.
Weather's probably packed in.
The hell has taken them so long?
Oh, Louise will have forgotten something, you can guarantee it.
Think I can hear that plane coming in, Ed?
It's not a plane. It's a chopper.
What's going on? Everything okay?
It's been an accident.
boleh cerita panjang.
Good heavens.
No one can sleep.
There's some fresh tea in the pot.
Actually, that's a good idea. Too much of that ghastly Nepalese rum last night. I blame you, Magma.
Sorry.
When Sarah and Peter get here, I'm going to go back to Farfu and I'm going to finish the hospital.
There's no rush, Ed.
Ed, we think you should come back to Auckland and take it easy for a bit, eh?
Mate, don't worry about the hospital.
The rest of you don't have to. I'm going to finish this damn hospital.
Lunch is ready. Should probably eat something, Ed.
Ah! 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 Ah!
Mane ped me hum, 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 mane money, give me money, give me money, give me
Wiz? Wiz?
Hey, that's pretty great. Look at that. Look at that.
Dad?
Is that you, Peter?
Yeah. Yeah, thought I'd make you some breakfast. How do you like your eggs?
Don't bother about me. I'm on my way to the airport. I've got a fundraiser in Chicago and I've got another one in London.
Oh. Oh. Should have given you more warning. How are you keeping?
Okay. Oh, I'm running late.
Oh, we'll catch up when you get back then, Dad? Maybe have a beer?
That would be good, Peter.
Well, Giles, very good to see you again. Keeping well?
Yes, yes. Yourself?
Very well, thank you, yes. So, George, how is he? Not good. No. Ed. It's very lovely to see you again, old man. How are you keeping?
Can't complain.
Yeah.
How are Peter and Sarah?
Good. Thank you, George.
Be strong, Hillary.
Sometimes, George, I think I lack the will to carry on.
We all love Louise, Ed. And Belinda, she was a lovely girl. But you've got Peter and Sarah, Ed. You've got to hang in there, mate.
I don't know if I can, George.
Ed! It's me! Ed! Where are you? Ed! Ed? Oh, God, no. Ed, you wake up. Ed! Ed! Here you are, Ed. It's a beautiful day. Jim and I are going out to the beach. You should come with us. Come on, stop being silly. Up you get, Ed. Come on. Brisk walk in the fresh air will do you the world of good. Come on. I'll grab your jacket. It gets cold out there. Come on, Ed, up you get. Ed, I know we're not supposed to talk about this, but I'm going to anyway. If Louise was still alive, what would you two be doing, hey? I know you both. You would have had something planned. Oh, I'm fed up with this. Ed. Ed. Don't be so bloody stubborn. We should be able to talk about these things. Ed, we lost a daughter and a grandchild. Peter and Sarah lost their mother and their sister. You're not the only member of this family who is grieving. Everybody is hurting. Can you see that?
We had plans. We were planning an adventure we could do together. A trip up the Ganges and jet boats. From the open seas to the headwaters in the Himalayas.
You should do it.
Wouldn't be the same without her.
Do it. Ed, you might just find she takes along for the ride.
He's asking the gods to bless our journey, Ed. He's asking the gods to bless our boats. He's asking the gods to bless us.
Maybe you could ask him to ask the gods to pull finger, because we're losing daylight.
What's wrong?
Looks like a blocked fuel filter. So much for your bloody Peugeot.
Faith. You must have faith, Ed.
My friend. I lost faith in faith a long time ago. What are they doing here?
They're here for you, mate.
Big crowd here, Buddha Sahib.
This is bloody ridiculous.
What is the purpose of your journey, Sir Hillary? Are you on a pilgrimage?
No, an adventure, really. My wife and I often talked about going up this great river and from the Bay of Bengal to the Himalayas and...
Would it be true to say, Sir Hillary, that if Lady Hillary was with you, your happiness would be complete?
We're very happy to be here.
Indians turn to this river for everything. Food, inspiration, healing.
I met an 80-year-old the other day. Traveled 3 days to see Ed.
They consider him a deity, you see, George. They think you are a living god, Ed.
And this living god is buggered.
Indians turn to this river for many things, especially forgiveness. We've been invited to a puja to bless the journey.
I think we've been blessed often enough.
It's the holiest city on the holiest river in India, Ed.
I'm not even religious.
Mohan's Sikh. Mingma's Buddhist. I was Salvation Army, for God's sake. Doesn't matter. Maybe this blessing will be a blessing in disguise. In 2 days' time, we'll be in Varanasi. I think we should go.
I'm a lucky man. I had a dream, and it came true. Not a thing that happens very often to men. I think I'm a pretty typical New Zealander. Just an ordinary person. Though I do have a lot of determination. I love adventure, and I also quite like to succeed. when I was on top of Mount Everest, I looked across and I saw a route up another mountain. And I thought to myself, I could do that. Even then, I was looking for other challenges. But leaving a footprint on the top of Mount Everest was nothing compared to meeting and marrying Louise and having the kids. Well, that was a bonus I could never have expected. Goodbye, Belinda. Goodbye, Louise. The only real triumph is the triumph over despair. Nothing can beat a tear on your departure, a joy on your return, or a trusting hand in yours.